Hello, friends. Welcome to Wind Down Wednesday. Sorry for being late. I took a nap and woke up a little bit late and needed to get things set up, and it was harder for me to get things set up than normal because my most of my house is like covered in plastic and taped and draped and stuff right now. So there's a lot of things that I can't get to or things that I can't see and stuff. So like when I was trying to like find my microphone and stuff, I'm just like, oh my gosh. Or like trying to find like a sweater to put on. I was like, oh my gosh, like I can't get to anything. So sorry. How's everyone doing? We have Aniva. How are you, Neva? How's it going? Happy Wednesday.
Hello, happy Wednesday. I am hanging in. How are you?
I'm doing well. All things considered, I am doing well. So, well, no, don't have too much to complain about today in particular. Anyway, I'm glad that the work is being done. Hopefully, they're able to wrap up the bulk of the work by the end of the week, and maybe we'll get the painting done next week. Fingers crossed, and then maybe they'll be done. Like then maybe I'll be able to go home. We'll see. Let's see. It all comes back to you. I have not heard of that. I can't wait to hear what that's all about. But I am reading Haunting Adeline, which is funny that Neva is here because I remember being in a sprint. I don't know if it was my sprint or just someone's sprint, but I remember Neva saying, like, if you're going to dabble in the dark romance arts. Hi, Ari.
Hi, girl.
How are you?
Oh, Nelson, how are you?
Good.
Good. How's school?
Good.
Good.
I did what the teacher said all day.
That's excellent. Very proud of you. What was I saying? Neva was saying that if you're going to dabble in dark romance, that Haunting Adeline is not the place to start. But I didn't listen, so I am reading Haunting Adeline with Donna.
I think if you go into Haunting Adeline knowing what it's going to be,
I have no idea what's happening.
I will say that I DNF this book at 69%.
Really?
As
69?
Yeah, because I made it past because there was a certain scene that happened. I'm not going to tell you what that scene is, but there's a certain scene that happened, and I was like, if I get through this scene and it changes the way I feel about this book, I'll continue. I got through that scene, it did nothing for me, and I put the book down. I don't usually wait that long before I DNF a book. I will usually DNF a book between like 10 and 25%. I was trying to hold on because Brooklyn wanted me to read this book.
Okay.
And I think as an American reading this book with like American glasses on, it comes across as QAnon fan fiction.
QAnon? What is that?
So QAnon would be like radical right-wing people.
Oh, okay.
Like believe that, like people that believe that we're like eating babies and shit.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, so like for me, as a person who is a very political, like I very much am like up to date on political matters, it read like that to me. Okay. And I just could not really get behind that we were like that was like the messaging. And I know that people from other countries that are not like exposed to that in particular didn't pick up on it until I said something, and then they were like, oh, I see like what you're saying. But, like it's very much just, I don't know, I just didn't really vibe with it. Her writing is fine, I just didn't really vibe with like the overall message of what I was getting.
Okay, fair enough.
Also, it wasn't that, to me, it wasn't that dark, to be honest.
So far, I don't think that I mean, I'm not that far into it, but I would agree with you thus far. Yeah.
What is happening?
What do you want?
I think I agree that this doesn't feel dark romance, but I'm also not that far in. I think I'm like maybe 10 chapters in, so still a ways to go. But I am enjoying the writing so far, especially compared to last month, Donna and I read the prequel novella, like Satan's Affair. And I hated the writing of that. I was like, this feels like it's written by a high schooler. Like, I don't like this. But reading Haunting Adeline, I'm like, okay, the writing is actually like, okay, I'm here for this. Like, I'm engaged. I like the characters. Like, I want to see what's gonna happen. I'm invested.
So I had the opposite.
Really?
I also DNF Satan's Affair, but it wasn't because I didn't like the writing.
Why'd you DNF it?
I actually liked
after your
Satan's
birthday-
Affair more than Haunting Adeline, but I still DNF'd it. And the reason I may try to give it another chance because I know she's writing like long form novels from Sibby's point of view. And last year you sent me, I haven't read it, but last year you sent me Does It Hurt off my wish list. And that's the same author. I am going to read that before. I mean, it won't get on hold anyway because
Can you bring this to our home with us
We'll
so
see.
then we can have
we'll see.
Nana?
Go watch a movie, please. Go. What?
It on Friday
Uh-huh.
after your birthday,
Uh-huh.
like after we're done with the birthday
Yes.
stuff and that,
Yeah.
can you buy at least a paintbrush and a thing of paint
For your pumpkin?
Yeah.
Yes, I will see what I can do. Anyways, so I didn't mind the writing. I just didn't really care about the characters very much. I just didn't really like. I didn't feel like attached to anybody. So I just DNF'd because it wasn't really. I mean, it's only like 200 pages, but it wasn't worth me reading 200 pages to continue. I read it towards the end of last month. Because it is like if you're on my Instagram, I did like a carousel like wrap up so you could see like from 6 stars all the way down to DNFs, and it is a DNF. It made it onto my DNF list last month. I just didn't really care, to be honest.
That's fair.
I'm gonna try.
Pam in it?
I don't know.
Is there an episode with Pam?
I don't know. Go look. I am gonna read Does It Hurt because I own it, and it also even I could hate it, and it's not gonna get unhauled because it was gifted to me, but it will live forever on my dark romance shelf. Even if people are like, "Did you like this book?" and I'll be like, "Absolutely not." Like it's fine. And I will try. When the Sibby books start coming out, I will try those and see if maybe I just didn't vibe with like what was going on because ultimately like the setting and stuff of Satan's Affair was cool. Like I thought the dollhouse, like the haunted dollhouse setting, I thought it was a cool setting. It worked, like it gave me, spooky vibes and all that. I just didn't really care. I cared more about the flashback scenes than I did like the present day stuff that we were dealing with. Like the flashback scenes at least explained like why she was the way she was. Right. I felt like I probably would have felt something more with Satan's Affair if it had been a full-length novel and not a novella. Because there would have been more, like I felt like it had a lot of potential. But I was just like, it's not really going anywhere, so I DNF'd it.
That's fair. I think that there's definitely like a lot of truth in that the flashbacks were slightly more interesting than like the present day stuff. I think that if it was longer, and I think I might have said this to Donna, that I feel like maybe if it was longer, I could have gotten into it better. But the writing to me just felt so juvenile and like basic. Like it felt like a high schooler wrote this. Like this was like fanfic or something. Yeah. Not like it was like a true novel. Right. And I was like, I'm glad that this isn't a full length because I couldn't do a full length novel of this. Like there's no like character development. I think that was the biggest issue, is that the main character, there's no development. And so you're just kind of stuck with this character being the same way the entire time. And that was like really annoying.
That's how I felt. That's how I kind of felt too. Like, and I understood like why she was the way she was. So I'm hoping to maybe like revisit Satan's Affair when we start getting full length Sibby novels. Cause I think that it's going to be important to read Satan's Affair to understand whatever else is coming. Like that's why it's here. And then maybe like we'll see the character development and like care about characters more in full length novels.
And I think it would be interesting too if I don't know if the author's going to do this, but like in the full length novels, if she also goes into more detail about the background of the henchmen, because I think that's also an avenue that we could explore that I think could be really interesting. I don't know if the
I
author will
agree.
do that or not, but could be
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, that is what I am reading. What are you reading?
I have 2 hours left, but it all comes back to you. This is like an arc that I've had for we're not gonna talk about how long I've had it. Anyway, so I want to finish this. It's fine. It's still sitting at like a 3-star for me. It's not like anything to like write home about or anything. It's just like I don't know. It's a thriller, but I feel like it's super predictable.
That's
So I'm
fair.
having a little bit of trouble with that, but
Yeah.
we'll see how it goes. But I only have, I think, what is my Kindle doing? My Kindle is being weird, bro. Yeah, I have about 3 hours left, so I'm hoping to finish it. What is my Kindle doing? Yeah, so I'm hoping to finish that, and then when I finish that, I want to start. Let me not show you the books I got for my birthday here. Show those later. Okay. I'm hoping to start House of Hollow
Okay.
because this has been on my shelf for a year because Rainey gave it to me last year for my birthday. So I'm hoping to start that after I finish It All Comes Back to You because I'm reading this physically, like the physical book. So I'm hoping to start that once I finish this one.
Excellent. All right, let's jump into the comments and see how everyone is doing. Before I jump into that, I do have my wine. I decided to go stemless today because I figured why not. I bought this bottle of wine in 2018, I want to say. So this is a very old bottle. I don't know how to pronounce the name of this, but this is what I am drinking. If anyone cares, it is a sweet red wine. So that is what we are having today. I'm trying to drink up some of my older reds so that I can transition back into my Rieslings and stuff. So that's the plan. Do you have a beverage with you, Neva?
Yeah, I have. So I can't drink alcohol because I'm taking some medicine to try to help my chronic pain. So we're not drinking that. But we are drinking vanilla Coke and we are
Nice.
drinking water. So
Yes,
we are
always
I
have
do
our water.
have a bottle of wine in my fridge, but I was told not to drink on this medicine. And so I'm just trying just not to drink at all, which is fine. Just until we know if the medicine is helping. Because if it's not, then she'll put me on something else. But like the bottle is like danger. You know what I'm saying? So like relax.
Yes.
But yeah, that's what I'm drinking. So I do have
Excellent.
drinks, just not alcoholic drinks.
Which is totally fine. Hello, Sarah, reading Phantasma. Very nice. Is there a read along happening for this month? I feel like a lot of people are picking this up.
So 2 different ones. So
Okay.
Rainey and Katie have it for book club.
Okay.
Tortured Readers Book Club. And then Brooklyn is doing a read along.
Okay. Okay. That makes sense. That would explain why I feel like everyone's reading it because I am in Katie and Rainey's Discord. And I also obviously follow Brooklyn. So I've been seeing it all. Yeah, that makes sense.
Basically, they were like, oh, this will work perfectly. So like a lot of us, like me and Kelsey, are both reading it. I'm trying to hold out until the official like sprints. I think they're on the 16th for Katie and Rainey's book club because I have some other things I need to read first. But I know that like Kelsey was talking yesterday on her sprints about how it makes it so much easier because both of them are doing it. So we can actually like not have to read 2 different books.
Right. Hello, Erin. I need my life to get together because I came up with like a brilliant idea of something, Erin, and I want you involved, but like I can't even be involved in my own idea because my life has been taken over by trying to just get back into my own house. So stand by. Hello, Lynn. Oh my gosh, how are you? Reading Crown of Midnight while working. Very nice. Miss you. Glad to have you here. Hopefully, work is going well. Hello, Jessica. Reading Holding the Reins by Paisley Hope. Very nice. Hello, Lexi. Gonna do some cleaning. Then I'll either sit down and finish Order of the Phoenix or read Zodiac Academy 3. Very nice. Listening to Whoever You Are, Honey by Olivia Gatwood, and getting some housework done. Excellent. 69. Yeah, I was thinking that too. Like when she said 69%, my first thought was, wow, like that's so far into the book to wait to DNF. But also I was like, dark romance.
Yeah, it just has to.
69.
I mean, it does have. Like, I did DNF after. Like, it was a spicy scene that I DNF after, but it just happened to be that I stopped at 69%. Like, it wasn't like a purposeful thing. That's just where the chapter ended. And I was like, well, this is interesting.
That's
But yeah,
fitting.
that's where I DNF'd.
Nice. Didn't enjoy Haunting Adeline. Gave me the ick. I enjoyed dark romance though. Okay, that'll be interesting to see if I get the ick while I'm reading it. I will say that I'm loving it so far. Again, I'm only 10 chapters in, so I don't know. There's so many things that can happen between now and the end of the book, but so far I am very much enjoying it. So I'm interested to see where things go. The only dark romance book that I've ever read is Butcher and Blackbird, and what was the second one? Leather and Lark. That's about as far as my toe has dipped into the dark romance world. Hello, Elena. Hello, Anna. Hello, Chris. I'll be reading Target Alex Cross by James Patterson. Very nice. They made a Alex Cross TV show, I think, that's on Prime. And the only reason why I know this is because there must be some kind of deal between Prime and like the Metro station in DC. Because if you go into pretty much any Metro stop in DC, there's like Alex Cross posters all over the station. It is insane. I'm like, okay, we get it. Prime is doing Alex Cross. Like, okay, we got it. It's like obnoxious how many billboards there are in the station. And every station you go to, I'm like, all right, enough. Definitely don't want to read Haunting Adeline then. Hello, Monique. How are you? Doing a buddy read of Harry Potter, listening to the first book, but I'm ahead of my friends, so starting the Traveling Cat Chronicles. Gonna listen while I have dinner, then switch to a physical read. Very nice. Someone else I know has read the Traveling Cat Chronicles. I don't know if it's Leandra. Somebody read this. I just can't remember who it is.
so.
Or Sam? Somebody.
I think Leandra has read it.
Okay.
And then in the Battle of the Booktubers, this most recent round, one of the girls there read it too.
Okay. That's probably why I said Sam, because I remember them talking about it during the live show for that last round.
I think Sam has read it, but she didn't read it for Battle of the Booktubers.
Oh, maybe she recommended it to someone.
Janelle, I think, may have read it.
Okay. Yeah, maybe it was Sam's rec for Janelle.
But I think
or no, Jolene maybe.
Jolene, yeah, there you go. I knew it was
Yeah.
something with a J.
Yeah.
But yeah, she read it because she had said that because Danny said that she wasn't sure she wants to read it because, or maybe she DNF'd it. I think maybe she DNF'd it because she knew how it was going to end and she didn't want to deal with the end.
Interesting. Okay.
But I kind of do want to read this book.
Yeah, I keep hearing about it. I feel like I've heard about it so much since Battle of the Booktubers. Hello to Neil. How are you? Good evening, Jen. Finishing up The Only Survivors tonight. Less than an hour left. Very nice. Hello, Atia. How are you? Don't know what I'm reading. I'm just sitting and stewing. Hey, it happens. Take your time. Hello, Glenda. How are you? Love a good vanilla Coke, but I'm also having ice water. Lovely. I'll be finishing up a middle grade book called Lola Reyes is So Not Worried by Cindy Rodriguez. Then start reading one of my NetGalley arcs. Very nice. Speaking of Donna, hello Donna. Read my pages of Aquawar with Basement Daddy. Then gonna jump into our pages today for Haunting Adeline. Excellent. Yeah, I need to read my pages from yesterday and the pages from today. So I will definitely be trying to get through all of that during sprints today so that we can talk about it. Hello, Donna. Hello, Glenda. Coming up with an exciting idea, but having life get in the way. It's so relatable. Yeah. I'm just like, I had this great idea. I was just like, oh, okay, yeah, this is gonna be great. I think I got the idea while I was watching the Battle of the Booktuber, like their reunion or their live show, because Sam was in it, and I was like, ooh, but I was like, I can't even do it right now. So yeah, stand by to be announced. Oh, thanks, Nightbot. All right. Love vanilla Coke, but I'm also having water with some strawberry favorite electrolytes. Very good. I'll be listening to Bookshops and Bone Dust. Very nice. I have not read. What's the first book? Latte.
Legends and Lattes. I
Yeah.
just got the. I can't show these because I did not get these for my birthday. I just bought them, but I just got the special edition hardcovers of both of these.
Ooh.
And they are so pretty. Like
pretty.
I'm gonna have to take pictures, but they have like sprayed edges.
Those
And
are
then they have like
nice.
new like end papers, and then they've done cover or not
Ooh.
cover, but what is it called? Chapter illustrations too.
Oh, very nice.
They're heavy though. Like they're very heavy paper or hardcovers.
Heavier than like normal, or like what makes
Yeah,
them so
or,
heavy? Is they
like-
just like thicker paper?
I think they use thick paper, and also the paper feels really thick. It does. But like then the actual hardcovers, like the actual covers themselves feel really like premium, I guess. Like they just feel really like well done.
Nice.
So they're just heavy. But
where are they from?
So I ordered mine from Walmart. I'm pretty
okay.
sure you can get them like anywhere because they were being advertised like Walmart, Amazon. I just trust Walmart a little bit more to like you can get them at Barnes, but I trust Walmart a bit more to ship them to me because they actually put them in like a box like this. It's like actually like a book box as opposed to like Amazon that puts them in like a mailer,
like plastic envelope. Yeah.
And I was scared that they would get like every time I order books from Amazon, they're damaged. Like every
sounds
single
about right.
So I was like, well, I can get them from Walmart. Walmart was the cheapest pricing, which is kind of why we went with that, which is because like with I have like a Walmart Plus membership. So I was able to save a little bit of money going through Walmart. So that's what I did. But if I hadn't been able to find them on the wall like online through Walmart, then I was gonna just buy them at Barnes.
Okay, nice. I have not read. I don't know, Neva, if you have read. What is that book called? The Picture of Dorian Gray. Have you read that?
I mean, I read it years ago, like in high school. I had to read it for AP English, but I haven't read it again as an adult. I feel like I should because it seems to be like making its rounds again in 2024. But
I'm considering reading it. It won't be this year because I have like goals that I need to meet by the end of the year. But like next year, I'm considering. I never thought about reading it ever. It never crossed my mind to pick this book up. But because I started watching Sabrina recently, I feel like I want to read this book now, so I have a better understanding of the character. Also, I'm hoping that maybe the next time I go to Mystic Falls, I will meet Jedediah, and I want him to like sign it because I think that would be really cool. So I'm contemplating. I'm like, should I read this book next year? Kind of thinking the answer is yes. I just thought about that when you talked about your special editions because I'm pretty sure there's like a nice, like you know how Barnes and Noble has like those. Like the classics have like the cloth bound or whatever. I was like, ooh, I might get one of those.
I want to get Jane Eyre is like my favorite classic ever. Like it's my like favorite. And they have like a really pretty cloth bound version of that at Barnes. And so I'm hoping that when I'm going to Barnes with one of my siblings, on my birthday because that's what they're giving me for my birthday is we're just going to go and they're going to buy me a bunch of books and I'm hoping that they have it because I'm going to buy it and they're not expensive. They're like $5 to $15 for these like pretty classics, like editions of classics. But if you want to read Picture of Dorian Gray next year and you want to buddy read it with somebody, let me know. I'll buddy read it.
Well, will do. Let's see. Won't be here long, but I wanted to pop in and say hi. Hello, Samira. How are you? Yeah, I think Sam was the one who recommended. Okay, yeah. I knew there was some kind of connection there. I just didn't remember what the connection was. Hello, Glenda. Hello, Nightpot. Checked out Legend of Lattes yesterday at the library. I'm excited. Well, I hope you enjoy it.
I hope you like it. I've given it 5 stars, and I have read it twice, which is why I got the special editions. I mean, I probably would have bought them anyway. Who am I kidding? But I did like Legends of Lattes more than Bookshops and Bone Dust. but I liked both of them. They're just very like cozy. If you are wanting to like delve into fantasy, but you don't want all of like the high stakes, that's like what these books give you. And I would say that they remind me of like, for people that play D&D, it's like when you're like on a break in a quest. So like when you're just like hanging out in the town, like that's the kind of like vibe it gives.
Okay, nice. Honestly, one of my fave drinks is vanilla Coke and raspberry vodka, which I have neither of right now, so I might have to add that to the grocery list. That sounds delicious. Oh, Sarah said, I love the picture of Dorian Gray. Nice. Yeah, I've never read it, so I don't really know what it's about. The most I know is based on like the context clues that I've picked up from watching Sabrina. So I have like a general understanding that it's a guy who I think was a serial killer who like sold his soul to the devil or something so that he doesn't have to age, and like he put his soul in like a picture and the picture ages so that he doesn't have to, or something like that. That's about what I understand from watching the show. But I think the character would probably make a lot more sense if I actually read the book. Or Amazon just throws your books in a box with the leaking tub of honey. Oh my gosh. And some heavy pointy objects and a scrap. Oh my god, a packing paper. Lots of room for them all to jumble around from oh my gosh.
I swear
Yikes.
every book I've ever gotten from Amazon has come damaged.
I believe that.
I have
believe that.
I have two copies of Legends and Lattes from when it was indie published, because I bought it then and then I bought it again like when it was traditionally published.
Mhm.
And the first one that they sent me, literally it had like a huge crease like in the cover, like on the back cover, and then like half the pages were like coming away from the spine of the book. And I was like, who sent this to me? Like, why? And so I like wrote to them and they were like, please keep the damaged copy, we'll send you a replacement or whatever. And like they sent me a replacement and it was still damaged but not as badly. So I was like, forget it, I'm not asking y'all to send me another copy of this. Like, it's fine. Like if I ever meet Travis Baldry, I'll still have him sign like the less damaged copy of my indie one. But I was just like, y'all are a disgrace. Like, I don't understand what you're doing.
Love that. And with that, we have reached the end of the comments. So we are going to go into our first sprint. Let me update the timer. Or not, if it doesn't. Hello, keyboard? Okay. Update the timer. Share my screen. Oh, what is that? What's happening upstairs? All right, there we go. Let me switch the layout. There we go. All right, I will see you guys back here in an hour. Happy reading. And we are back. How did you guys do? How did your reading go? I almost like completely brought my whole setup down because my foot got caught under the table on the wires. So that was almost a disaster. But I did read 4 chapters. So very productive. How did you do, Neva? And then we will welcome our lovely host, Miss Rainey.
I made dinner and we ate dinner. I did read like 1 chapter, but I'll read more in the next one.
Nice. Excellent.
Hello.
Hello.
What did I do? Well, I've just, it's been a whirlwind of a day. It's been a whirlwind of a week, if we're being honest, between the kids continually getting sick, and Eloise threw up like 2 hours ago. So now she can't go to school tomorrow
no.
either. And so now I have to take off again. So now I'm on day 7.5 out of 10 sick days for the year.
Wow.
And it's only November. So that's fun. Love that for me. But I just got back from a giant consignment sale that they have for like all things kids. And so I got Lincoln some stuff for Christmas and got her a bunch of clothes because we have a billion clothes for Lincoln, but we have nothing for her because we've never had a girl. And then what else did I do? And then we ate dinner and I sat down to join y'all.
Nice. Love that.
And do I know what I'm reading? No. Probably, what is it? I could start Ashes, although I should probably finish So Thirsty, if we're being honest, because I've been neglecting that for 2 weeks now.
I'm assuming that you finished your reread of Serpents?
Yeah, and 6 Scorched Roses.
Nice. Awesome.
Yeah. Fabulous time. Loved it as much as the first time. It's nice and all annotated. So
lovely. Well, I don't think you've been on my channel before, I'm sure, but you're not here very often. So would you like to introduce yourself to folks who maybe don't know who you are?
Oh God. I'm Rainy. My voice doesn't sound like this always. I'm sick. I read books, primarily romantasy, and I am very chaotic and unhinged. And also, this is my readathon. Okay. Thanks, friends.
Love that. So yeah, we have the lovely host and creator of Winterathon with us this evening. Where did I leave off in the comments? I want to think it was maybe around here. We had Courtney join us. Hello, Courtney. We had Paul join us. Hello, Paul. We had Jean join us. Didn't read, only doom scrolled. Love that. And we have gained a Rainy. Yes, we have. Hello to Rainy. Leslie took a shower and got all the cleaning done. Nice. Had a steak and shake burger. Ooh, nice. With fries for dinner. Made it to 30% of Traveling Cat Chronicles. Excellent. Hello, Steph. Got home from work, ate dinner, took a shower, ready to read and finish Air by Saba Tahir. Very nice.
I want to read that, but it takes place in the same world as Ember and the Ashes, and I haven't read that series yet.
Is it not part of the series?
It's not. It's a standalone. It takes place 20 years after, but in the same world.
Interesting. Okay. Missed the announcement, but whose branch? It is Rainy's. Got to page 241. Very nice. Listen to some of Whoever You Are, Honey, while sorting out the laundry and cleaning the bathroom. Then I sat in front of the aircon and did my daily puzzles. Very nice. Very productive.
I need to sit down and do my Wordle and all my things for the day.
I need to do laundry.
That too. I'm very behind on laundry. I give being sick and having 2 sick children my pass.
That's fair. That's fair. I have no excuse. I have not been sick, nor do I have kids. So it's just pure laziness. And now it's even harder. Like now I have even less motivation to do laundry because like they basically everything is covered in plastic, even like all the entryways. So I have to like lift up the plastic and like crawl under to get into any other room. So I'm just like, I don't feel like doing that. Maybe laundry will wait until next week.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Still working. I did read about 30 pages of Crown of Midnight and put away some laundry at a work break. Nice.
Neva, have you started the tandem read?
No.
Neither am I.
Because I'm waiting for one of y'all to tell me that you started the tandem read, and then I will start it.
Oh Lord, I need to
But I
start
don't know.
it.
But I don't know when I'm going to get to it either. Like I know that we wanted to start it in November.
Well, I wanted to read it because everyone said you should read both series before you get into Crescent City, but I've already read Crescent City one forever ago. And now that I know all of the characters and like a lot of what's going on, because I'm far enough into both book series, I'm like, do I really have to finish them before I read Crescent City, or should I just know the characters?
So here's my thing, dude. Okay, I'm just gonna be real with you. The first book by Sarah J. Maas I ever read was the first Crescent City.
Yeah, me too.
And I'm kind of like, I don't actually think, as someone who knows someone who's read all 3 series in a row. Sam read all 3 series, if we remember, last year at the beginning of the year. He started them in January or February, whenever the besties originally started Throne of Glass. He started Throne of Glass like right after we did. He read the entire thing, and he just finished in January. He listened to the second Crescent City book when it came out, but I think he had actually finished everything, like he was up to date it by like April or May of last year. And he said that while they do tie into each other as far as like characters and stuff like that, that really, like, if you only read one series or you read them out of order, all that's going to happen is you're going to pick up on Easter eggs if you read the rest.
Well, I know, so that's why I haven't been
the Throne of Glass, and I might as well fucking finish it.
Well, that's why I haven't prioritized the tandem read yet, because I have books I have to finish for Goodreads Romantasy. So I might just start Crescent City soon, if we're being honest. Although I was going to reread that. I don't got time to reread an 800-page book. So I'm going to listen to Becca and the Book's really big recap.
I was gonna say you could do that, or you could do the audiobook, because I finished when I did the audiobook for the first Crescent City, I finished it in 2 days.
Yeah, but that book was really confusing when I read it, and I would have to immersive read, and I don't have time. So I'm just gonna listen to a recap.
Okay, there's no snacks.
How is the Romantasy journey going? Like for the Goodreads stuff?
Oh, I'm getting there.
Good.
I'm on book 3 of the From Blood and Ash series, but the prequel series, book 4, is what's going to be in it. And so, like, for example, Bree is not reading the main series. She's just reading the prequel series. But I'm like, no. I'm already in deep. So I have to read 2 more of the original series and 3 of the prequel series. So 5 books for that. And then I have to read Crescent City 2. But not Crescent City 3, because I'm waiting until it's actually announced, and then I'm going to read that for that vlog. And then other than that, I think I'm not caught up in Zodiac Academy. That's really funny. I'm on book 4 out of 9. So honestly, From Blood and Ash and Zodiac are my giant mountain beasts. And then other than that, I'm caught up on everything.
That's good.
So
well, I think you can do it. You got time.
We will see. It's going to be a journey.
As
long as the video comes out before 2025, I will be happy.
I like that. I like that plan. Got to 34% in Girl Giant and the Jade War, and played Cooking Tycoon and finished a glass of wine. Sounds very productive.
Oh, I love Jade City so much. I love that series.
Okay. I'll have to look at that during the sprint. Laundry will do itself before I do it this weekend.
Yeah.
Read 2 chapters. I am up to I think I'm on chapter 14 or 15 now, Donna. So I'm almost caught up on yesterday's pages.
Oh, what are y'all reading?
Haunting Adeline.
Wait, you're reading what?
Haunting Adeline.
Oh! I want to read that so
like
bad.
This book? Oh, you haven't read it yet? Okay.
No, I want to I keep staring at it on my shelves.
I will say that I have gotten to what you were talking about, Neva, about the politics and the stuff with the eating and the blood and all that stuff.
It reads like QAnon fanfiction. Like, it's not. Truthfully, I don't think Rainy will like it. Like, I'm not going to tell her not to read it, but I don't think Rainy will like it. I like it.
You want to show off your new jams, Mom bought you? They're pretty nice. They're silky.
Ooh.
Dinosaurs. Oh, say hi to Ari.
Hi, Ari.
Oh.
All right,
they're so cute.
right, go.
No.
What?
My dad's going potty.
Oh, so you're with me while your dad's in the bathroom. Okay, cool.
So you said that you don't think that Rainy's gonna like this book.
I don't think. I mean, if she can completely ignore the issues with it, then maybe.
Like, what issues with it?
It reads like QAnon fan fiction.
Like what?
QAnon fan fiction.
Queuing on?
So like radical right political fan fiction.
Oh.
Don't feel bad. I didn't know what that word meant either. She had to tell me earlier.
Okay. Well, we'll see about that.
I'm enjoying it so far, but like I said, I'm only on chapter like 14 or 15, so still pretty early on, but I am enjoying it. I think what I don't like about it so far is the idea that, like, I don't know, I just feel like our male main character is like a hypocrite, and that is kind of annoying. And we'll see how that maybe changes or evolves throughout the story, but it's a hypocrite, and I just find that to be kind of annoying. But otherwise, I'm enjoying the story. I'm enjoying the mystery, the pacing, the characters, like the banter. I'm enjoying, all of it. It's going well so far. So
I mean, I will read it at some point.
well, I
Who
look forward
knows
to hearing your
when?
thoughts. I need to do laundry. Nearly out of my need to do laundry underwear. I love that. Thank you, Nightbot.
Stop, honey.
Sent a message to Courtney as well. Okay. Don't know if I'll be reading because I busted up my ribs this morning. Oh my gosh. In a lot of pain, but I will keep you running. Oh no. Well, I hope that you're resting. Hopefully you saw like a doctor or someone and got like checked out. Hopefully everything is okay and that you're on the mend.
Give me a sweet.
Hello, Kelsey. Gonna be reading Phantasma this evening, probably, or Blue Sisters.
Oh, I want to
not
start
heard of Blue
Phantasma so
Sisters.
bad.
What is Blue Sisters? Have either of you read that?
It's by Coco Mellors, the woman that wrote Cleopatra and Frankenstein.
Oh,
I
okay.
haven't read it, but it's for her in-person book club.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
I mean, I won't read it, but that's because I hated Cleopatra and Frankenstein.
Hello, Vanessa. How are you? How's your Wednesday going? Hello to Kelsey, Vanessa. Hello, Glenda.
It was weird.
Sorry to hear that, Paul. Yes, definitely feel better soon. Hello, Micaiah. How are you? Cooking dinner? What are you making? Hello, Jess. How are you? What are you up to today?
Find another pencil or find a...
And with that, we have reached the end of the comments. So I'm going to get this timer back up and running. Switch it over to here.
I'll tell you in a minute.
Also hated Cleopatra and Frankenstein.
Ooh. Oh, good to know.
Finally home from work. It's been a long day. I feel that. I think I'll love it because I love books about sisters, but Cleo and Frankenstein is interesting. I remember like before this book came out, there was a lot of hype about it coming out. People were really excited about it. So it's interesting that now that it's out, people hate it.
The cover was what got me. And like some people do really love it, but I read it and I was like, I don't know what book everybody else read. That wasn't the book I read.
I feel like most people feel like how you feel, where it's like, or at least most people that I know did not enjoy the book, which is like, oh, good thing I didn't waste my time reading it. Love Cleopatra the movie though. Nice.
Give me a hug.
Ooh, chicken set. Ooh, nice. What kind of chicken? Is it baked, fried? Are you using an air fryer? I'm always interested in how people are cooking their food. I need to get an air fryer. I don't have one. I've never used one, but I hear amazing things. Yeah.
I use my air fryer every day.
That's what people tell me. They use it for everything. Like they make, they reheat their fries. They make like full on fried chicken, like raw chicken put in there. It's like fried chicken.
I do that. And it's really quick. It's really quick and easy.
Yeah. I need to. Maybe I'll put that on like my wish list or something for Christmas.
Black Friday.
Yeah, that's true. All right. Let's share my screen.
We're not building that right now.
We're going to jump back into another hour-long sprint. Let me switch us over. There we go. All right. I will see you guys back here in an hour. Happy reading. And we are back. How did everyone do? How's your reading, go, friends? Neva, I think you might be. Oh no, you're not. I thought you were frozen.
Yeah. I got to 54% of this book, and it's fine. It's nothing great.
What book are you reading?
It's called "It All Comes Back to You." It's an arc.
Oh, okay.
What
And
genre is it?
It's a thriller.
Oh,
It's just
Nice.
very like mid. Like I don't know. It's a very predictable thriller.
We don't have time for predictable thrillers.
But it's fine. Like it's honestly gonna be a 3-star unless the ending. Like I want to get to the ending because if the ending is stupid, that could make my rating go down.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't want to like stop.
Do you want to throw it away?
No, put it in there. There's some like sometimes with thrillers, if I feel like I know how they're gonna end, which I don't necessarily feel like I know exactly how this one will end, I won't bother like finishing. Like I'll just skip to the end and then write my review based off of that. But I want to find out how this wraps up before I actually write a review.
Yeah.
Okay. How did you do, Rainy?
I cleaned a lot of my house, and I actually just realized that I need to desperately, the next part will probably do this. I'm in a Bible study, and I have not done any of the stuff for tomorrow's meeting. So, it's fine. So I need to do that. But I listened to some of A Crown That's Cold and Heavy, which is book 3, and it's just all right. Like, these are easy popcorn fantasy romances, but it's like they're not anything to like write home about, but they're still good. And then all of my book boxes came in at the same time. So I got my Aardvark ones because I got American Rapture and The Eyes Are the Best Part.
Nice.
Really wanting to read that. And then my book of the month ones came in, which I got the hat.
Ooh.
It says Reading is Sexy.
Very nice.
And then got The Dagger and the Flame. And the one I'm most excited for is Bethany Joy Lenz's memoir from One Tree Hill, because it's all about her experience of being in a cult the entire time she was in One Tree Hill, which I didn't know that about her. Also, I'm like rewatching One Tree Hill right now, so I'm just like living my best life.
Wow.
So I did know this about her, but I'm so excited to read the memoir.
I already read a chapter and I'm obsessed. It's just,
really,
it's just so good. I'm gonna eat this up. I know I am. So
okay, I'm gonna have to rearrange my life for 2025 because I've never seen One Tree Hill. So I do like One Tree Hill, The OC, Gilmore Girls, like those all Charmed. Those are all shows that I've never seen before.
Charmed.
So I didn't like the OC. Like I was not an OC girly.
I was not an OC girl either, but I've at least watched it.
I watched a couple episodes of it and I just didn't like it. So
yeah, I think I only watched season 1. One Tree Hill, I've watched once all the way through. I'm on my second watch, which honestly you need to get to. Is
One
so
Tree,
good. And then
One Tree Hill and Gossip Girl were the 2 that I watched just like on repeat.
Yeah. And then Gilmore Girls, fun opinion, and I know Neva's not gonna love it. It's not my favorite.
It's fine. I hate Friends, so it's fine.
I don't hate it. I've just watched it once, and that's all I really need.
Here's the thing: I don't hate Friends. I just am not gonna rewatch it.
I've also never seen Friends either.
So this is why Rainy and I are so friends, is because I love Gilmore Girls and she doesn't, and she loves Friends.
I love Friends,
and I have watched Friends once all the way through. I just didn't care for it.
Well, I care enough for the both of us.
I've seen the actors from Friends and other things that I have liked. I just didn't really care for Friends as a show.
It's fine. Also, I watched Charmed for the first time 2 years ago. Obsessed. Oh my gosh.
Charmed is so good. I watched Charmed like back in the day.
It's so good. But
I'm trying to think of what else I've never seen. I've never seen Dawson's Creek.
I never watched that either.
So I did not watch Dawson's Creek, and I'm going to tell y'all why. It's not because I couldn't or whatever. I never watched Dawson's Creek because the theme song to Dawson's Creek haunts my dreams.
That's like X-Files for me.
My mom's ex-best friend was so obsessed with this show. She had every episode on VHS tape, like recorded on VHS tape with like commercials and all. And she used to watch them on freaking repeat. And then when she married, yes, my mom's ex-best friend married my opa. We're not going to talk about it. But when she married my opa, which is my mom's dad, every like 2 or 3 months, she would spend like 3 weeks just watching it. So that theme song, like when I hear that theme song, I literally want to throw up.
I mean,
so much
Mom,
anxiety.
put your fan
I
down.
can't listen to X-Files, but that's because I used to be scared when I was a kid. So now when the X-Files theme song comes on, I will cry. I
Oh
cannot.
gosh.
I have PTSD from that.
Yikes.
Nope.
Yeah, so
nope.
maybe next year I'm gonna have to make it a point to watch some of these shows that I've never seen before. And I want to do like what you're saying, which is like watch One Tree Hill and then read that memoir because I think that'll be
You
really
should,
interesting.
and you should start with One Tree Hill. It is so good. Oh my
Yeah.
gosh. Oh,
Yeah, One Tree Hill is so good. I've rewatched One Tree Hill. Obviously, I rewatch Gilmore Girls every year. I've rewatched Gossip Girl a few times. I've rewatched like Pretty
although
Little
I will
Liars.
say in my rewatch, Neva, I can't believe Dan is just
Bro, I know. I mean, watching these shows as an adult, you pick
with
up on like
children now.
what?
With children, hits different.
Right, like
Mhm.
what I mean, even without children, right? Because I did my rewatch of was it Pretty Little? Maybe Gossip Girl. I rewatched before I had kids, and as like an adult, like over 18, I was like, this is a little cringe. But like definitely like as a full grown, like almost 33-year-old, I'm like, what were we putting in YA shows back in the day?
I don't
Like
know.
these are shows that were made for teenagers. Like what were we doing?
Well, I wasn't allowed to watch Gossip Girl when it came out initially because they have sex in the first episode, and my mom
Oh
was
yeah,
like,
they do.
we're not watching that. Nope. And I was like, no, Mom, please. And I kept begging, and she wouldn't let me. So I finally watched
So
it.
technically, my mom also didn't let me watch Gossip Girl, but I would watch it at friends' houses.
Well, my friends weren't allowed to watch it either. And we were too scared to like turn it on and get in trouble. But my mom almost didn't let me watch Glee either. And I was like, Mom, if you don't, I will be
Glee
so
wasn't.
out of the
Here's my.
loop.
This is just my opinion as a parent. I don't think Glee was even that bad.
It's pretty bad.
I could understand why she wouldn't have let you watch like The Secret Life of the American Teenager.
Oh, that neither.
But
that was bad in general.
Glee
Yeah.
compared to other teenage shows that were on at around the same time, Glee was just high school, bro.
It was pretty. I rewatched it. It's a little brutal.
I've rewatched Glee since, and like Glee was like I saw the shit that happened in Glee happen in my high school experience.
Glee is also another show that I've never seen.
What?
I've also never seen The Office. There are a lot of shows that I've never seen.
No.
Okay, I'm gonna be real. I've also never seen The Office.
I've seen it once, and that's all I need. Really,
I've never had any desire.
If you're gonna watch an Office show, you're gonna watch Parks and Rec.
I've never
watched that either.
I've never had any desire to watch either.
But Chris Pratt.
Yeah, I'm
just saying. And Ron and what is his name? Nick Offerman as Ron Burgundy.
I just never had any like I've seen it like advertised. It's never been a show that I'm like, oh my god, I have to watch that.
It's
like it's
so
never
good.
been that for me.
I feel like one of the things that like appealed to people about The Office was that it was like relatable, but I never worked in like an office setting like that, so I was like, I don't get it.
I just thought it was really obnoxious, and that a lot of that humor was not fly at all anymore. Like it bad. Some of the things they say are bad.
I'm thinking just pay attention to y'all's DMs because I'm thinking about how I did like the 12 books for the 12 Recs from 12 Besties. Will that video get finished before 2025? Your guess is as good as mine. But I'm going to do that again for next year. But I think I'm also going to do
12 shows.
Ari, stop leaning on that chair, bro. Stop. You already knocked him over once. Okay? Stop. Anyway, sorry. We almost had a disaster. Anyway, I'm thinking about doing 12 shows from 12 Besties also. to see what everybody.
You know, another show that's really good that you both have probably not watched, and I didn't even know about this show until like 2 or 3 years ago, and I found it on Hulu, and I was like, oh my gosh, why is nobody watching this? Revenge.
Oh, I've heard of that. I know what it is, but I've never seen it.
Oh my gosh, so good. They're all so good. That they're so good.
There's so many shows that I've never seen. I'm so behind. Just like there were so many horror movies that I had never seen, which is why I watched like 18 horror movies last month to try to like play catch up on all the things that I've never seen in my life.
I will forever be behind on horror movies because I don't like horror. So I'm not even a little sad about that.
I don't necessarily like horror books because I don't find them scary, but horror movies, the good ones.
I don't find horror books that scary either, but horror movies can't do.
Oh yeah, I love it. Where did I leave off in the comments? Here possibly. Hello, Brooklyn. How are you? How's studying going? How is the clickbait going? Hello, Chris. Hello, Glenda. Hello, Jamie. Oh, Rainy is completely covered. Oh my gosh. Settling in for more reading. This time with cheap Walmart wine. Pretty sure this company buys up excess grapes from multiple vineyards. This one tastes like hard pomegranate juice. Interesting. That's kind of cool though. Hello, Jamie. Hello, Glenda. Just getting some work done so I can put my notes in tonight. Nice. Hopefully you get everything wrapped up so that you're able to go to bed. I know that you like to go to bed early, so hopefully you're able to get things wrapped up soon. Read 33 pages. Nice. Finished my book, did all the mom things. I may go to bed now because I'm so sick. Oh no, Jen, I'm so sorry. I hope that you feel better. Charmed.
So good.
One Tree Hill. Also, hello, Brittany. I watched Charmed too. See, I've never seen these shows, and they're shows that I hear great things about, but I've just never seen them. I think a lot of those shows were like not older, but like they were for more like teens at the time that they were out, and I was probably like in elementary school or like.
Well, yeah, I watched
school.
them way after.
Yeah. Got to 34% in Night Wolf by Karina Hale. I'm disappointed it's not a slow burn since it's Friends to Lovers.
Oh,
Ooh, okay.
I do love Karina Halley.
I've heard of Night Wolf. I think I had that on my TBR for September, and I never actually got around to it. Hello, Jen. Feel better soon. Thanks, Glenda. Also watched the OC until I went to college in 2006. Stopped following it. That's fair. I hear, like, to me, I think, because the OC came out before One Tree Hill, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So I think that the OC is kind of like the OG of like those types of like.
It came out like the same time The Hills came out.
Yeah. So a lot of people.
See, I watched Laguna Beach in the Hills, but I didn't like the OC. And I think
after it was out.
And I think I like Laguna Beach in the Hills because it felt more like reality TV than the OC.
Yeah.
The OC was like obviously fiction, but I also
is it supposed to be reality TV?
Laguna Beach in the Hills?
No, the OC.
No, it's not.
Oh, okay.
But I feel like what they did was they tried to like fictionalize that. You feel what I'm saying? Because I didn't watch the like Beverly Hills 90210. I didn't watch those shows either. I didn't watch
that. I did watch
one or the reboot because I didn't like them.
Yeah. I never saw the original Beverly Hills 90210, but I watched the reboot because I'll watch anything where the main character is someone from Degrassi. Hence how I got hooked on Vampire Diaries and never turned back.
That's fair.
I never watched Degrassi.
Gasp. Oh my gosh. Degrassi is the greatest show ever. I got my mom hooked on Degrassi. She's a Degrassi fan now, and I love that for her.
That's just too much to start.
Oops.
That would be like starting Grey's Anatomy right now.
Probably, yeah, because it is like 24 seasons of Degrassi altogether. If you go from the 80s to, all the way up, it's like 24 seasons. Jen said, love Dawson's Creek. I always wanted to watch Dawson's Creek, but it was, I don't know, something about the show felt slow, number one. And then it also came on like not late at night, but like late for me at the age that I was at. where it's like it would come on. I think it came on like right after something that I wanted to watch. So like something that I wanted to watch might have came on at like 8 o'clock, and maybe Dawson's Creek came on at 9. So like at that point, it's like technically time for me to go to bed. But I like the theme song so much that I was like, I want to watch this show, but I could never stay up long enough to actually finish the episode. Didn't know those shows existed until I became an adult and heard people talking about them. Oh wow.
Okay.
Feel like in some ways the Gossip Girl show was cleaned up in comparison to the books. Really? I've never read the books, but you're saying that the books were worse.
I ruined the show for my sister, and I didn't even realize it because the show's been out for like 10, 15 years. And my sister's like, thanks. And she's like, I was watching it right now. And I'm like, how far are you? She's like, season 5. And I go, oh, shit.
Would you tell her who Gossip Girl was?
Yeah.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Glee was a prettier rendition of My High School too. Real life high school is probably a bit worse than anything in the show. Wow. Some of my classmates anyway.
To be honest, like Glee was my like everything that I saw in Glee happened in my high school. Like
if it happened, I was not privy because I was just trying to stay out of it.
And I'm from a small town, so like it's not like you could not see things that were happening in the hallways. Like the first high school I went to was a single story, and then we had outside pods that also had classes in them. So like but everything that happened, that's what I'm saying. Like Glee as a show was probably the most accurate out of the shows that ran in like the 2000s to very early 2010s, as far as like fictional shows that were supposed to be about high school.
Interesting. I feel like if I had to compare my high school to like a show, I don't think that there's a show that I could use, but like a movie, my high school, not like literally, but like vibes, my high school was kind of like High School Musical. Like that's one of the reasons why I love that movie so much, because it was like, oh, I didn't know at the time because I wasn't in high school when it came out. But like once I got to high school, I was like, oh, this is just like, High School Musical. Like I was living on cloud 9. I was like, this is great. And then watching stuff like Degrassi, and I'm just like, oh my gosh, what is happening at other people's schools?
See, that's the same way I feel. I'm just like, that stuff might have happened. Didn't know about it.
Yeah. Got to 56% in. Oh, wow. Nice. Good progress. So behind on shows. Don't even bother anymore. I love some horror movies. Hey. Got to page 90, and I Am Malala. Is that how you say
Malala. That? It's a nonfiction book.
Oh, okay, nice.
I've read it before. If I remember correctly, it's a nonfiction book about, I don't remember where she's from. Okay, the Middle East maybe, but she's from a place where they don't educate women.
Oh.
And she's like a teenager when she starts advocating for educating women.
Interesting. Okay, nice. I've learned to buy cheap wine and a cheap bottle of flavored liquor like brandy. Together they taste good. Oh, I might have to try that. I've never heard of that before. There was an earlier Ryan Murphy show before Glee called Pop. Oh, I have heard of that. Also, time out. Glee was Ryan Murphy?
Yeah.
Like the American Horror Story guy?
Yep.
Yeah.
What?
It was the same. And then he also did Scream Queens.
Yeah, that I did know. Yeah, I knew that. But Glee just feels so different than that kind of stuff.
He did all of them.
Really?
Oh, wow.
Which I think is how Scream Queens came to be.
Because of Glee?
Wasn't Lea Michele
because they took basically he took Scream Queens was just like a humorous version of American Horror Story.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
It was like a parody of American Horror Story.
Yeah.
And I think that because he had done both that were just on completely different spectrums, that was where that was how it was birthed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because when I remember watching Scream Queens and I liked it, but it felt like it just felt like a parody of horror. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I think when I watched it originally, when it first came out, I was that person that like watched the episodes, like, I was sitting in front of the TV like at 8 o'clock, like ready to watch it on FX or whatever. And I loved that show. I dressed up as number 3 for Halloween. Like I was obsessed with that show in college. And I recently rewatched, not the whole thing, but like maybe half the first season I rewatched last month for like Halloween. and the stuff in that show is not okay. I
What,
was
in
like,
Scream Queens?
yes. I was like, oh my gosh, who was I in college? Why did I like this stuff? The stuff that they're saying, the stuff that they're doing, like, I get it, like, it's a parody, but like you said earlier, like, that would not fly today. There's
Didn't
no
it get
way.
canceled after like 2 seasons or
I
something?
think so, like 2 or 3, yeah.
You know, a show that was killed in its prime way too early was Smash.
What's that?
The one that was like the Marilyn Monroe one with Catherine McPhee.
I don't think I've heard of that before.
I don't know. I did not remember. I don't remember loving that show. I
I
watched.
loved that show.
I
That
don't
was
remember
that
loving
show
it.
was so
But
good. It was a musical about Marilyn Monroe.
But if
I
I'm
was
gonna be honest, I am not a Catherine Mc. I mean, I know she was on American Idol, but I'm
I
not a
love
Catherine
her.
McPhee fan either.
I
Hmm.
loved that show, and it was so. And then the second season was like so brutal. It was so sad. And then they're like, "We're not coming back," and I was like, "You're gonna leave me on this cliffhanger, and you're not gonna resolve it?"
I've never heard of the show before. That's
Oh,
wild.
it's so good.
Well, with that, we have reached the end of the comments. We are going to go into our final sprint. So let me pull up the. Well, let me reset the timer first because it started and was like 2 minutes in. So let's reset, share my screen, and we're gonna do our. Also, I don't think I ever said like what I did during the sprint. I did read. I think I am about to start chapter 19, and someone said it earlier. I think it was Jessica. Or yeah, I think it was Jessica said it earlier in the beginning of the sprint when we were talking about haunting Adeline. She said that it gave her the ick. I understand that statement now because it is also giving me the ick. Certain things about, especially like the male main character, I'm just like, ew.
I think I'm annoyed that we're supposed to believe that he's doing all of this stuff that's like good in the world.
Mm-hmm.
But then he's literally doing the same thing to Adeline that he's supposedly saving all these people from.
That's what I'm
And
saying.
this is why I say it reads like QAnon fan fiction, because it's like, well, I'm doing this, so I should be able to get away with doing this.
Mm-hmm.
But then we're supposed to believe that everybody that is a higher, like everybody, not just some higher ups, but every higher up is a bad person.
Mm-hmm.
I don't
Yeah.
know. The whole book gave me, because actually Ryan saw these books on the shelf and he was like, "Oh, babe, do you want these?" And I was like, "Absolutely not," because he saw them. They're dark romance books, and in his brain he was like, "Oh, you like dark romance?" And I was like, "No, I've read the first one to 69%, and then I DNF'd because like it's just." I was like, "I don't want this on my shelf."
Yeah.
Ever. But like, I just feel like. And other people have said the same thing. So either when you get done reading the book or if you decide that you're going to DNF, whichever you choose to do, I highly recommend going and watching Natalie. Her channel is Weirdo Book Club. She does, it is like 2 hours long, I think. It's very long, but she does like an in-depth rant review on this book and like reads things from it, but it's completely spoiler. So like I wouldn't tell you to go watch it unless you're not going to read it like all the way through, or you finished it. And she reads it all the way through. She read both books and Satan's Affair, actually.
Okay.
And she said this, and I was like reading this and I was like, this is how I feel about it. When I DNF'd it, I went and watched her rant review on Haunting Adeline, and she was saying the exact same thing. So I was like, clearly this is not me just being like too sensitive, because usually I'm not super sensitive when it comes to dark romance. Like I can deal with it. It's like I know what I'm getting into.
Yeah, that's fair.
But this one definitely like gave me the ick.
Yeah, that's where I'm at.
Apparently it's been modified too.
Yes, we noticed that because
apparently there was a bunch of stuff in the original like published version of this book. There was a bunch of stuff that people were like, this is not okay, this is not okay, like what the fuck is this? And she went back and she made a bunch of edits. And if this is what we got from the edited version, I truly don't want to know what was in the other version.
One of the things that we noticed is that there are multiple, apparently, versions of this book. Like, I don't know if it's been like republished or something, because as we were buddy reading it, both Donna and I are listening to like audible versions of it, but they're different. The stuff that her narrator is saying doesn't align with the ebook, but the stuff my narrator is saying does line up with the ebook. So we're like, what's happening?
I didn't do the audios for this. I don't usually do audio for dark romance. This is just a personal preference for me. It has to be like, I mean, I guess technically I did audio for Butcher and Blackbird, but I don't advertise that audio because of the male narrator. And I've actually spoken to the author in DMs, and she like understands, because I told her, I was like, I bought this audiobook, but like in good faith, I can't promote it. Like and she was like, I understand. Like there was no way for her to redo the audio or anything. Like she's under contract. Like it's not her fault that he's a terrible person. But I don't tend to do dark romance in audiobook form just because I prefer just not to listen about like whips and chains in my ears. Like I'll just read it and I can use my imagination. But I do know that there's been at least 2 different versions of this book. There was like the original book that was published that had a lot of controversy behind it. And then there's the version that everybody, I think it's Papa's, put it over there, put it on the chair. And then
What chair?
that chair. And then there's like what we have now. So like the way that you buy it now is like a newer version that she went back through and made edits to after getting so much backlash.
So that makes sense as to why our versions are different. Now I don't know if I have the original and she has the new one, or she has the original, I have the new one, but I know that ours is like slightly different. Even
If
some of the stuff is like in a
yours-
different order too. Like those
If yours
flashback
matches
scenes
up-
are in different orders.
Yeah. If yours matches up to the ebook,
Mm-hmm.
like did you download the ebook like from Kindle Unlimited like recently?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So
No,
if yours
not
matches up to
recently.
the
Not
ebook,
recently.
like within like the last year.
Probably not. It was probably last year, but I don't remember honestly.
Then maybe I would think that maybe Donna has the older version. If hers doesn't match up to the ebook, because, and I only say that because usually Amazon, when there's an edit in the ebook, it's done immediately. It's not something that waits around, which is why like the edit that like Jessa Hastings made in Never, it was immediate in the ebook. That's why like when Binding 13 was picked up traditionally, it was edited down. I have the first book, I have Binding 13 as an indie pub book, and they're 2 different files. So like I can still read my indie pub book, but if you look for it in the Kindle store, you can't find it. I can still read it, but you can't find it.
Right.
And now like I have the new version downloaded from Kindle Unlimited, and they are different. But I didn't like the original covers anyway, so like I didn't buy them physically.
That makes sense. But yeah, I don't know. The book is, I feel conflicted, I guess, with the book because it's giving me the ick. I don't like our male main character. I find him to be like a massive hypocrite. Also, the stuff with like the firearms, that was like kind of upsetting to me because I don't know if it's just like the kind of work that I do, but to see someone be so reckless with a firearm, I'm just like, this is completely unacceptable. Like, this needs to be removed from the book altogether because you can't go around telling people to do stuff like that. That's crazy.
Go ahead. Oh, go potty.
But I'm enjoying the writing style, and I'm still invested in the story. So I feel so conflicted because there's a part of me that's enjoying it, but then there's also a part of me that absolutely hates every second of it. So I don't know how to reconcile that.
I don't know what is wrong with you. What are you doing?
There's behind the scenes drama on Smash with
smelling like
something. There was a very long article about it.
Hold on.
Rainy?
Yeah, I
have never even heard of this show until y'all brought it up today.
I got an okay. The original creator was removed from show running duty. And some say this Smash was the start of the phenomenon of hate watching, where people both loved and hated the show.
Interesting.
It was great to me. I'm just saying.
Starting a discovery of witches. Can't wait to deep dive into this world. Thank you for response. You're welcome, Kelly. Thanks for being here. I am about to start chapter 19. So I'm trying to think what just happened. I think I got through the scene where he comes into her house while she's like in bed, and like I don't know if he like chained her or handcuffed her or something to the bed, and things happened.
You're really
Hated
making
all
me
of
want
that.
to read this.
I truly don't think you're gonna like it, Rainy. I mean, you
Well,
can try it if you want to. It's not good. I'm just gonna be honest. And it's not even the writing that's bad. I think that it's the storyline.
Yes, I was just about to say that. I was about to say the
Because the
exact same
writing
thing.
is really easy to read, and honestly, I enjoyed the writing, which is why I'm still willing to try other books by H.D. Carlton. Which is
Mhm.
why, like, I haven't said to Nell, like, "Hey, dude, I know you bought me this for my birthday last year, but I'm gonna decline to read it." Like, does it, like, I'm still willing to try. Does it hurt? I need to decide if I'm going to read it physically or if I'm going to download it from Kindle Unlimited, because the physical book, it's pretty on the inside, but I don't know if it's going to mess with my eyes, because there's some, like, the chapter title pages are black.
Yeah.
With white text, and they look really cool. Like, the inside looks really cool, like for pictures and stuff. I just haven't decided yet if I'm going to actually read it physically or not. I definitely will take pictures, like for Instagram and stuff, as I read it. But I am gonna read it. Well, that's nice. I'm not reading Iron Flame, even though it's in Kindle Unlimited. So oh, Nell, that reminds me. I'm gonna send you a message, because I will have the sprayed edges copy of Fourth Wing coming to you very soon.
Yay!
I had to wait. As you know, like, it was left behind in a box. So I can't speak about it right now because there are small ears, but it should be to me tomorrow. And so then we can make arrangements for me to send it to you, because I have not forgotten. I have not forgotten.
Excellent.
No, she's just looking down.
Oh,
I have the indie version with the girl cover of Fontana, and I also DNF'd. Oh wow, lots of DNFs. Interesting. And I think that Neva like she said exactly how I was feeling, where it's like the writing's actually really good, but the story is like incredibly problematic. And the things that are happening, I'm just like, how did you as an author like sit down and write this and think, oh, this is good, like people are gonna love this? Like, what was happening in the author's brain when they were writing this? Because I don't know.
Yeah,
it's disturbed.
I don't love it.
Yeah.
I don't. And the thing is that I've, like, The Sinner by Chantal Tessier also has like GUN play in it. Like, there's like things in that are really dark, and like, I liked that book. I mean, I did not like it the first time. The first time that I read it, I did DNF it because of the weapon play that's in it, but it's because I didn't know it was in there. And I'm not sure if that's because I think it may have been a failing on my part to not read trigger warnings all the way through. I do that sometimes. And I've always chalked it up to, I think it was a me problem, and not because when I went back and reread it, like almost exactly a year later, which was last year, it does have it in there. Like, the trigger warning is there. And so I think that I just failed to read the trigger warnings all the way through. So I've never chalked it up to it being a book problem. I've always chalked it up to it being a reader problem. And it has like dark themes, just like Haunting Adeline does, which is why I thought I would like Haunting Adeline. But I think it's the way that the stories are written that, because technically in The Sinner, he also stalks her and breaks into her room, and like, you know what I'm saying? Like, similar things happen, but I think because the storyline is different, like, we're never really supposed to believe that Sin in The Sinner is a good guy. We're never supposed to believe that. And I feel like that H.D. Carlton is trying to make us believe that there is good in Zaid, and I don't see it.
Yeah. He's a character. I can't wrap my mind around the love for this book yet. I'm struggling. I was enjoying it, and then when they broke out the firearms, I was like, okay, I gotta go. My Uber's here. Like,
gotta go. Bye.
How do
what kind of backlash?
Oh,
I
I
don't know.
remember just Googling it. Vanessa, I just Googled it, and I don't remember exactly what it was. I know that there was some racial stuff, possibly, and I think there may have been also some homophobia stuff that was a problem, and some like anti-Semitism
Wow.
stuff, which would make sense with the story that she wrote, that there would be anti-Semitism in it at some point. But I just remember Googling it and things came up. I mean, a lot of it was through like social media. I don't remember there being like any like articles or anything like that. But if you look for it, you'll find it.
That's fair. Found the article about it. Smash. It's how Smash became TV's biggest train wreck. Yikes. Well, there you go, Rainy.
I looked at that, and apparently the show was really bad, and everyone like was making fun of it. I didn't think it was.
Hello, Jess. Finished Murders in the Endcott Hotel. Solid 4-star. Now I just need to write the review for NetGalley. Excellent. Gonna nap before my sprints tonight. Awesome. Enjoy your nap. All right. Now we're going to jump into our final sprint. So let me pull the timer back up. I had to pull it down because we were talking and my computer is very weak and is not able to have us chatting on screen and have the timer up at the same time. Otherwise, there's a major lag. So, oh my gosh. Help. Slowly backing away. I'm so savage for this book. We'll talk, Donna. We'll talk. I didn't get a chance to send you any voice notes for this because I still haven't technically finished the pages from yesterday. I have one more chapter left, and then I'll be finished with yesterday's stuff. So once I finish that, then I'll message you. We'll talk. All right. There we go. I will see you guys back here in an hour. Happy reading. And we are back. How did everyone do? I actually did read for that entire sprint. So in total, I have read 11 chapters during these sprints. So I feel very accomplished. Didn't read what I was supposed to read because I was supposed to have read like 20 chapters. But I mean, 11 is still good. How did you guys do?
I made it to 58% of this book.
Still
I'm
mid.
pretty sure I know what his secret is. I just needed to figure out what her secret is, but I think I might know what it is. And it's fine. I mean, truly, this is sitting at like a 3-star. I'm really only finishing it because it's an arc,
Mm-hmm.
and I want to be able to write like a decent like review, even though it's already published. But even so, like,
Mm-hmm.
It's just not great. You know what I mean? It's just not a great thriller. I'm not thrilled. That's first. And I'm not like surprised by any of the twists. So
That's fair.
Yeah.
How did you do, Rainy? Oh, go ahead.
I also updated a blog. And that's
Oh, good. Nice. How did you do, Rainy?
I didn't read. What even did I do? I watched BookTube for a little. Oh, I started working on my Bible study stuff. And then I was like, oh, wait, I need to edit my video to see how much like content I have so far for my second episode of my Goodreads for Fantasy catch up. And then like I couldn't find it. And I was like, oh my God, I deleted the video. And so then I was like searching for it. And then I was like, I never even ever put any clips into iMovie. I don't know why I thought I had started editing this vlog. I don't know why in my brain I thought I had like 20 minutes of content already edited.
I've done this before.
I never even started.
And then I'll like put my SD card like in the computer and it'll pull up all of these clips and I'll start like, because what I do is I watch like 10 seconds of each clip so I can figure out which video it goes to.
Mhm.
And I'll be like, why is this in here? Like I thought I started this video. So then I'll like go back into iMovie and try to find the video and it doesn't exist because I never started.
Yeah, but then when I went to do it, then I was like, oh, I have significantly less content than I thought I did. Okay, I need to do some more work and do some more B-roll and things. So then there was that. But I was just like, I swore I had done it. Like I had it in my mind that I had started. And honestly, I had not. So I was getting all the clips for that. And I wasn't able to finish because my sister borrowed my camera to take pictures at the pumpkin patch with her boyfriend last week. And she took over 2,000 photos.
Oh my God.
Literally over 2,000 photos. And some of them, there's probably hundreds of the same exact image.
Mm-hmm.
Why did she take, who takes that many photos in a day?
I don't know. I couldn't tell you. So anyway, it's taking forever because my Mac's like, this is too much. It's spazzing out.
2,000 photos.
Yeah. Yeah.
Love that.
So love that for me. She didn't clean out my SD card, so fun times.
That is insane. Let me see. Whoa, I think somewhere around here. Oh, we were talking about for this. We were talking about Haunting Adeline and like how it connects to Satan's Affair. So I was
Are
just
you
saying
supposed
that, like,
to read that first?
Mm-hmm. It comes before. It's like kind of like a prequel to.
I think technically Satan's Affair was published
after.
Mm-hmm. So it's one of those prequels that like technically like most people that I have seen have said to actually read Haunting Adeline first.
Mm-hmm.
And then read Satan's Affair after.
Have you read Good Girl's Guide to Murder, Rainy?
No.
I was gonna say it's kind of like that because
it's like that.
The for that came out after all the books came out, but it's technically a prequel.
But it's technically
or even like Assassin's Blade. Huh?
Should I read the prequel first then?
It doesn't matter because it's not super connected to the storyline, but like the characters are still there.
I'll say this. I personally do not tell people to read. Technically I DNF'd the third book because I thought that all the character development that we saw in the first 2 books completely fell apart in the first 25 pages.
Yeah.
But I'll say this. People have asked me that too because I think I read Good Girl's Guide to Murder before Nell did. I think, because I think Nell had asked me the same question. I personally would not read the prequel first.
Wait, did
Yeah.
y'all both not like the third book?
It's not that I didn't like it. I don't want to go to that extreme, but it's just it feels like it was written by a completely different person. It doesn't even feel like it's like the same people, but they're acting completely different than they acted in the first 2 books. So it's just like
Listen,
I don't know, it was weird.
I'm gonna tell you, I didn't like the third book. I own it because I own the other 2.
Mhm.
And actually, now Ari's in bed now, so I can just say this here. A person whose name I don't really mention on my channel anymore is bringing me the rest of my books tomorrow.
Ah.
So I don't know the ETA of when they will arrive at my house,
Mhm.
but as soon as they get here, I will be pulling out Fourth Wing and packaging it up, and then I'll send you a message so we can, because I need your address.
Oh, you're giving Nell Fourth Wing?
Mhm.
Yeah, because so last year I had said that I would give her Fourth Wing after I had read it because I was pretty sure I was not going to like it. And Nell did not get a sprayed edge copy.
What, the original, you mean?
Yeah.
Right, like the first edition, like spray edge copy. So it was basically between like selling it for an astronomical amount of money or giving it to Nell. And Nell spoke up first. Like we were on Sprints, and Nell was like, "If you don't want it, send it to me." And I was like, "Cool, it's yours."
Oh, look at that. That'll be
Yep.
fun.
Because
have-
I did pre-order Fourth Wing because it was in like when you open up Amazon, it'll say like based off of your search or whatever, you might like this, and it like kept popping up. It popped up like 3 or 4 times. So I was like, screw it, I'll just pre-order it. And then I gave it 3 stars. So I was like, I'm gonna just send this to Nell.
Yep.
I have the Illumicrate edition of it somewhere.
I wanted the Fairy Loot one, but I couldn't even get
Or maybe
that.
that's the
sold
Fairy
out
Loot
like
one.
hotcakes.
I don't know which one it is. Actually, hold on. Which one is this? Hold on. Let me grab it. Oh.
But to answer the question about like what order you should read it in, I don't for Haunting Adeline, I don't think it matters. I think you can read
I don't think it matters.
Things of Fair first, or you can read it last. It doesn't matter because it's not really about the
Is this the
characters
Fairy Loot
in
one?
Haunting Adeline. I think so.
Oh, okay. Then I have
Oh wait,
that.
no, because the front of that cover does not look like the Fairy Loot cover.
I don't know then. Oh, sleepy boy. Okay.
I mean,
Yeah, I don't think that's Fairy Loot.
It's probably Illumicrate. I mean, it's pretty, but I
It is.
don't own it on my shelf.
So is that cover reversible?
Yes. The
so maybe I've seen the other side.
is hold on. Is that?
Oh, okay, yeah. That might be the Fairy Loot one.
It is Fairy Loot. It is Fairy Loot.
Yeah.
I listen, that's beautiful and everything. I just don't care to own Fourth Wing.
Well, I'm actually rereading it in a couple weeks because Tori's book club, a popular romantic book club I'm in, they're reading Fourth Wing this month and Iron Flame next month, which, fun fact, haven't read Iron Flame yet, but they're doing it in preparation for Onyx Storm, and I was like, okay, so I'm rereading it soon. And I'm very excited. I'm going to annotate because I loved Fourth Wing.
Nice.
I didn't. I am sorry. I really listen. I really did my due diligence. I really tried. I let Ari pick my first read of 2024.
That's not a you book.
And I gave it 3 stars. Here's the thing: it could have been. I think this is what actually pisses me off about Fourth Wing. Is it could have been. I could not stand the writing in this book. I thought that the writing was terrible. Like the writing in the book, because really the book itself had everything in it that I like in like fantasy or like dystopian style books, and it was the writing for me that I didn't like.
Okay, that's fair. Jenna said reading Verity, late to it, I know. Hey, better late than never.
I love this book. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I was underwhelmed by Verity. I think because it was so hyped that by the time I read it, I was like, oh, that's it.
See, I read it in less than 24 hours.
Mm.
And I think because I did, and like half of it was read on a plane. Because it was what I had downloaded to my Kindle, and I just like ate it up. You know what I mean? So I feel like that's why. But if you have the collector's edition with like the pretty gold dust jacket, which I do have it, just don't even bother to read the bonus chapter. It's not even
why
worth
it's bad.
It's not even worth it, bro. Like it like it just gives you so many more questions. It gives
Hmm.
you no answers and just so many more questions. Like, who
Interesting.
gives a shit? Like, you should have just left me with was I manuscript or was I letter? By the way, I'm
Mhm.
manuscript. Okay, there ain't no way you can make all that crap up. I don't believe it for a
That is
second.
hilarious. I think I'm team letter. I'm pretty sure. Because that was the letter is the one where like they go to dinner and something happens when they go to dinner.
See, I'm team both. I think parts of
Team
both were
both.
true.
The letter is what they find at the end.
Yeah, I think there's a scene in the letter where she talks about her and her husband go to dinner and they meet somebody at the dinner. I forget what happens at the dinner, but something about that scene. I was like, oh, well, if they had gone this way, then this would have been really cool, which is why I have to be
Yeah.
team letter because my alternate ending works better with team letter.
I'm team manuscript. I do not care.
I'm team both.
Vanessa said, finish the work notes, heading to bed. Thanks for sprints. You are welcome. Courtney also headed off to bed. So good night to you both. And Brooklyn has started Winterathon Sprints. Let me put the link for that in the chat. So if you guys are looking for more sprints, you can head over to Brooklyn's channel because we are getting ready to head out of here. Let's see. FaceTime with my bestie got to 43% in my book. Excellent.
Nice.
Lexi read 67 pages. Very nice. Got distracted, so only read 11 pages. But now that I've started A Discovery of Witches, I don't want to stop. I hear great things about. Although I have heard that I think there's a show for this, isn't it?
I
You
think
know
so.
what's funny is they currently are being sold on my Pingo
Oh, really?
series because
Nice.
it's the historical. I'm just like, nah.
I hear that
That's
the
not
show is
me.
better. That's what I've heard.
Yeah, I don't know.
Reached 26% in Holding the Reins by Paisley Hope. Nice. You are very welcome. Thanks for hanging out with us. Finished reading Lola Reyes is Not So Worried in Sprints Before the Last Sprint. It was good.
Nice.
Oh, that's good. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. Was hoping to finish I Am Malala tonight, but so soon after our election, it's a rather stressful read. Fed the cats, browsed NetGalley a bit. We'll finish this chapter and switch to an arc again. Nice. Good to see that you're getting through your
I'm not-
NetGalley stuff.
Because I've read this book, I'm not surprised. I was
Yeah.
a little surprised to see that Jamie was reading it so close, like because of election and stuff.
Mhm.
Because I definitely agree with this, that this would be a hard book to read right after everything
Yeah.
that transpired in
Yeah.
the United States in the last 24 hours.
Yeah, that's fair. We have to post the link to Brooklyn Sprints in the chat. Yes, it should be down there. Let me know if you guys do not see it or can't see it or can't click on it. Author says, oh, okay, so the author says to read Satan's
Which
Affair
is
first.
Interesting because I'm pretty sure Satan's Affair was written
Came out after.
after.
Like I say, it really doesn't
Because
matter because Satan's Affair doesn't really follow the
Yeah.
characters from Haunting Adeline. The character
Right.
from Haunting Adeline makes like a guest appearance
From-
in Satan's Affair, but it's not about them.
Yeah, and she's just now starting the series that is Sibby's books.
Yeah. Google says duology.
Maybe this is why we're friends, dude. Because me too. Because actually, Ryan asked me about it the other day because I actually own the first two in paperback and the third in hardcover. Because that was just the way that they were sold when the third one first came out. And now Walmart has a hardcover like box set for like $35, I think. And he had said something to me about it, and I was like, I would love to have this box set just so all my books match. Because what I would do is I would just sell the copies that I already have, probably. But I was like, but in all reality, like the only reason that what is it, Good Girl Gone Dead or whatever the fuck it is, the last one is even on my shelf is literally because I don't like having only like a partial series on my shelf. So like if I liked most of the books, I just leave all of the series.
Yeah. The third book is just very different. I feel like if you've read this, you either love the first book and hate the last book, or you love the last book and hate the first book. Yeah, I don't think that there's anybody who loved all three of them all the way through.
I loved the first two. I gave them both 5 stars. And then the third book, I got 25 pages in. And I remember the day that I stopped reading this book because I was standing, we lived in Indiana, but I was waiting for Ari's kindergarten bus to come. And I got to page 25 standing at the bus stop, like with the physical book, and I closed it. And I was like, I can't continue. Like, I just felt like all of the character development that we saw develop especially in the second book, it just all fell apart within like the first 25 pages of the
Mhm.
third.
I feel like it almost reminded me of the third Spider-Man movie, like the Tobey Maguire one, where like I love that movie, but they tried to put so many things in it, and like it
Yeah.
just was too much, and it didn't really work. And I feel
Right.
like that's how the third book is
Yeah.
in A Girl's Guide to
And I
Murder, where
just-
there's just too many things, and it just didn't work.
And people have told me to try to finish it, and maybe one day I will try. But it's kind of like with the third Dreamland Billionaires book. Like I own all 3 books. I haven't finished the third Dreamland Billionaires book because I feel like the main character that we have in the third one, the way that we see his character in the first 2 books, he's like a completely different person in the third one.
Mm-hmm.
And
That's
I'm like,
exactly how Good Girls Guide to Murder is.
this
It's like
is
Pip
so
is like a whole different
weird.
person in this book.
And I'm like, why is it like this? Like, why?
Yeah.
So
It's like I fell in love with Pip. Like I fell in love with Pip. I fell in love with like the friend group in the first book, and
Me
like
too.
that for me was like what really stood out about the first book was the friend group and Pip. And then you get
Yes.
to the last book, and it's like
None of that exists. Like,
yeah,
none
I'm
of
just
that
like what?
exists. I'm like, the characters that I fell in love with are now gone.
Yeah.
Also, I will say that I did listen to the first 2 books on audio. Like I own the audios, and I highly recommend doing it that way.
Yeah.
Just
I've heard
because
the
with
audios
all
are
of the
good.
like, especially the second one with all the podcast elements in it,
Mhm.
and then the first one she has like the interviews and stuff. It's
Mhm.
just, I don't know. It's a good listening experience if you like. I mean, I guess they would be considered like more graphic because you do hear like ringing phones and stuff like that. But I just feel like it's a better way to listen to the mixed media.
Yeah, I agree. I cried when I did not get the original spray edge of Fourth Wing. Yeah, it was devastating. Hello, Alicia. Just popping in to say hello and hug the like button. Thank you so much. Katie is Team Manuscript. I think maybe I'm gonna have to like sit you guys down and tell you what my alternate ending is so that you guys can.
I think
agree
you
that,
should
like,
at
Team
some
Letter
point
is better.
tell me. We'll see. But I just feel like maybe it's because like I'm a mom. I just don't feel like you, because she claims that it's like a writing exercise, right?
Mhm.
I just don't feel like you have that much detail and go that deep into it like that
Mhm.
unless you've done something.
That's fair. I never even thought about that. That's a
And
good
like I
point.
understand that like we have like horror and things like that, but a lot of times it doesn't center around what that manuscript centered around.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? It's
That's
usually
fair.
like it's like adults, or it's like an evil child, but it's not
Mhm.
like adults with kids. Like, you feel what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So I just feel like there was just too much going on
For it to
you
not be real.
playing some
Yeah.
weird shit. You know what I mean?
That's fair. Let's see. Even read. Oh, you're welcome. Thank you so much. I put the link for Brooklyn Sprints. So if you guys again are looking for more sprints, head over to Brooklyn's channel. But other than that, do you guys have anything that is coming up that you want to promo before we head out?
I will have my video that was supposed to go up this week. It will go up on Patreon on Sunday, and then it will go up on my actual channel on Wednesday. I just did not feel well to post it today after everything that's transpired. There is like a community tab post if you want to read that or whatever, but that's that. And then Monday afternoon I have birthday sprints because I will be out of the house on my actual birthday, book shopping and things. But on Monday, I think Rainy and Nell both are going to pop in at some point, but they'll be running from 1 p.m. Eastern to 1 p.m. Eastern to 1 a.m. Eastern. So it'll be a 12-hour sprint. They'll start at noon for me. So if you want to come hang out, I'll get those scheduled by the end of the week. And there will be some I'll post a graphic and stuff too.
What about you, Rainy? What you got going on?
I'll have a video on Sunday. I didn't have one on Wednesday because I was sick. But I'll have hopefully my Goodreads Romantasy episode 2 where I'm catching up on all of the things. And I will have it edited and not gaslight myself into thinking that I had started it.
Don't you just love it when you gaslight yourself, dude?
I was like, what is going on here?
Love that. I don't think that I have anything besides sprints. I am going to start probably next week. It depends on what happens with the house. If they can finish the house, by finish, I mean they just put everything back by the end of this week and then come paint next week, then that we will be done by the end of next week. But if things keep going the way they're going, where things just spiral out of control and we end up with more problems than solutions, then that will not happen. But if we're looking on the bright side, everything is wrapped up by the end of next week. Then I can actually start focusing on editing again, and I can edit all the videos that I've been filming of this entire process and start like cranking those out. I also have like some product reviews that I filmed like months ago that I'd like to get out as well, especially with like Black Friday coming up and stuff. So I want to try to get some of that stuff edited. So be on the lookout for those things. They will be coming tentatively at some point in the month of November. But outside of that, we're just sticking with Wind Down Wednesday sprints because that's all I can commit to right now. Both of these lovely ladies are linked down below. So definitely go follow or subscribe to them if you are not already. Like I said, you guys have the link to Brooklyn's sprints if you're looking for more sprints. And with all of that, we will see you guys somewhere else on the internet. Have a wonderful evening or day, whatever time it is where you are. And goodbye.